All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Lots of volatility today, guys. Capitulation is here, guys. This is it. Like it's rough. It's really rough. Yeah, been here before. March 2020. Um, Similar situation. Um, it sucks, guys. I know what you're going through. If this is your first one, it's one hell of an experience. You'll you'll never forget it. I guarantee you. I know exactly where I was. I know exactly how I felt. Um, it's crazy. I remember how bad it was the last time I went through one of these, and I'm definitely handling it tremendously better than I did back then. I'm definitely a lot more calm and collective. I'm able to zoom out, things like that. It's a unique situation, guys. Like this whole thing is it's absolutely insane. We don't know what's gonna happen, right? Um, you have the terrorist situation, which is obviously just horrendously bad. Then you have the traditional markets are going to crap. You had a bit of a USDT untethering or unpairing, unpegging last night. It looks like it's recovering for the most part on that one. I really was never that concerned about USDT necessarily. You guys are in Luna. I'm sorry. This sucks. This is horrible. Absolutely terrifying, right? I actually bought some Luna right here at right here, $6 to $8. I was like, you know what? This is my long term. I'm gonna give this a shot, right? Obviously, it didn't work out, at least so far, right? I don't really expect this to ever come back to these levels. I really don't. If you are hoping for that, yeah, good luck. Okay. I basically wrote it off. Even whenever I entered the trade, I was talking about it on here. It was a degenerate gamble play. Like, make it very clear, right? And so obviously, it looks like that gamble did not play off. So it is what it is. Yeah. So this is just completely and utterly jacked situation. Okay. And no, I don't think we're going to recover from this, or this particular coin is not going to recover. Now, the rest of the market, yeah, I think the market's be fine. I really do. Um, this has a lot of the same feelings like I had back in 2020. Crypto's dead. The whole thing's over. Yada yada yada. Tether came unpaired. We have exchanges going down. Just utterly absolute chaos. Pretty damn similar, right? Because you got to remember what was happening during 2020, right? What was happening during that period of time? That was when all the lockdowns and stuff started happening, and everyone was this pandemic was going to kill millions of people, right? That was the narrative, right? The pandemic was coming. Um, it's going to shut down everything. You know, you can't leave your home. Yada yada yada. Like, it's a different situation here. I really do think it's a different situation, and I think that I think we're close. Okay. Now, here's the important thing about capitulations you have to fully grasp. Capitulations are when things drop way beyond what you think is possible. Okay. And that is the big thing. Like, capitulation means like complete and utter just giving up. Okay. The market just utterly gives up. Okay. So have we got to that point? I don't know. It's really hard to really grasp it. I know that me personally, I don't feel nearly as emotionally just wrecked like I was back then. The markets actually haven't crashed percentage wise as hard as what we had back in 2020, by percentages, right? So let's do this. I'm gonna pull up two charts, and we're gonna go through and actually look at the different capitulations, the one that's happening right now, and the one that happened back in 2020. We're gonna try to do some comparisons on it. I really haven't done this much on this particular crash. I woke up not that long ago, so I've been obviously probably like you guys. I don't really sleep much right now, so I did get some sleep. It was really cool. But yeah, I am selling here. That sell never actually came, right? Yeah. On FTX, it looked like it did. What the fuck happened there? What? Luckies. What? That was just there, right? Yeah, okay. It was just on FTX. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Paul? What's up, Corona? How are y'all? I mean, I hope you guys are doing okay. All right, like that's the thing. I know everyone's struggling. I'm struggling. My portfolio got absolutely freaking destroyed. Right, it did. It got absolutely wrecked. It is what it is. Uh, it is what it is. We're all in the same basic boat here. Some people are in really really good spots. I'm not. There were definitely a lot of warning signs, but this dropped way quicker and way more unexpectedly than what I expected, which is normal for a capitulation. It sucks. The other main issue I ran into is that I didn't have enough liquidity to actually sell my positions out. Um, this is the issue. Okay. I'm not trying to brag. That's not the whole point here, right? The thing is though, when you do have a large enough position sizes and you're trying to go to some of these coins and sell on the exchanges, you can't. There's not enough buyers for these coins. So what's Veracity? This is one of my major ones. Ranked 490. There's only $29 million in market cap, right? So the amount of movement, or the amount of people who are actually buying these coins, is very, very. It's not enough people to really buy these coins. So if you go on the market and try to sell them, you need buyers, right? Especially if you're playing with large enough position sizes. So this one, like, I couldn't sell it. I was trying to, I couldn't sell it, and I'm like, well, I guess this is my freaking hold until it does come back up there, right? Because yes, the bounce is going to happen. I can't make that clear enough, guys. It does. The bounces do happen. Just whenever you think that it's completely and utterly done, whenever everything is done, whenever you're like, oh my God, this is never going to recover, it does. And you're like, holy shit. And then you're still on the sideline like, was that it? Right? Now, the difference is between this one and the one back in 2020. I do believe that this is basically the beginning of the end, and we're going to go into a very long, prolonged bear market. The differences was back in 2020, that was essentially the last capitulative event before we actually started taking off. So I think there's a difference there. That being said, there will be a bounce. Okay. The important thing is, will you be in a position to take advantage of the bounce? And I thought I would. I should be in a lot better position to take advantage of it, and I really screwed the pooch on this one. So I'm not in as good of a position as I should be. Yeah, Quant Stamp. This is the other one, right? Look at these coins. Only $17 million in market cap. So, like, I don't have any buyers. So I will get buyers. When the market starts reversing, I will have buyers. So these two coins, I am forced to ride until this thing is over. I don't really have a choice. If I go on the exchange and try to unload some of these, I'm going to just keep, it's not going to get bought. KNC, I still own some. This one, I'm doing strictly as a, it had such a harsh crash. It had such a harsh crash from there was no retracement whatsoever. So I'm expecting on this coin particularly to have one hell of a dead cat bounce. So that's why I'm still like, you know what, I'm just going to hold on to this one. So this one I'm holding on to because I choose to. Quant Stamp and Veracity, I don't have a choice. I really don't. So in the future, I've learned my lesson here. I wasn't playing with this large of position sizes back in 2017. And also I was playing after the capitulations, right? So during capitulations, you really can't sell, right? Whenever there's massive selling, but when you have a ranging market, you can essentially be patient and wait and get your positions filled, etc. I have never experienced one of these trading these really, really low market cap coins. So it's a huge difference for me. And I absolutely got wrecked on this one. Now, where was I going with this? I had a point. So in the future, to prevent this from happening, I was talking to some of the graduates and stuff in the in our chat. What I'm going to do is I'm only going to trade top 30 market cap coins. 30 or 50, maybe 50, right? So if you go to coin market cap, so the only coins that I'm going to be trading is like here up, okay, Cosmos and up. Now the reason why, because there's enough market cap, there's enough volume, enough buyers and sellers that basically I can go on the exchange and sell instantly and actually maintain my stop losses much better. And that's the issue I'm running into right now, guys. Like I'm screwed at this point. I really cannot sell it. So It sucks. It really does. But, there's really nothing I can do at this point. So, yeah, it just is what it is. Yeah. So, yeah, that's the new plan going forward. Only trading higher market cap coins for our the positional trades. There are some other things that are really concerning. Okay, so um, Gambino crime family actually has a good point here. Leave Coinbase, get on the Para Algo wallet. Okay, I don't know what the Para Algo wallet, as far as I'm concerned, it's a scam. Don't listen to him on that part, right? I don't know, right? It's probably trash. However, leave Coinbase. It's actually a really good point here because Coinbase did come out and say that that in the event of a bankruptcy, they are going to freeze your assets and basically put as part of the bankruptcy proceedings. So basically, if you have money on Coinbase, you can't pull it, which is pretty terrifying for me. So that is not good, right? So I'm still conflicted on exactly how I want to handle that. But basically, I am gonna be pulling my what? Okay, I am gonna be pulling my funds from Coinbase and putting it onto my Trezor, and I'm just gonna leave it on there. So and just move it back and forth, etc. It's a pain in the butt, but I really don't know what else to do at this point. So that's where we're at. So that is my plan going forward with Coinbase. I'm gonna just have to do off the exchange. So all right. So what else am I talking about? Oh yeah, let's compare capitulations. Well, let's do this first. Actually, I'm gonna do this. So first off, where are we? Right. I'm actually really bullish in this region. I really am. And what I mean this region. This is the region that I've been looking for a very long time. This is what I want. Okay? This has been the plan for a very long time is I want to see this. A dip down here into the golden pocket, break below the swing low, and the weekly 200 moving average hold up. This is what I want right here. This is exactly the scenario that I have been looking for. Now, the issue is obviously we haven't actually bounced up from here yet, and yada, yada, yada. But, like, this is the region where I think makes the most sense to be looking for accumulation for a long-term hold. So, now the thing is, though, don't expect, okay, and like, this is something as important as well. This is my expectation, okay? And obviously the squiggles are not based on time, they're just based on, price action. This is my expectation for what's going to happen, okay? Come down here, obviously. Bounce. Come back down. And then we just basically range. Okay? This is what I expect to see. All right? I do not expect this to just come in here and V bottom out. Oh my gosh, this is great. I'm expecting us to crash really hard, come back up, get a really solid retracement, okay? And then come back in here and then range, and basically this will be our chop zone, like what we had all of 2018, 19, and 20, okay? Like this, okay? This is basically my range now. You guys see that? Same sort of situation. So this is my new accumulation range. And this could drag out for like years. I'm not even joking, years. All right. Now the good news is I love this style of trading. It's very patient. You sit on the sideline, you have your price targets, and it does reach your price targets over time, and it actually works out really well. But it's just very long-term, like range-oriented trading, which I do enjoy, and I like this stuff. It's brutal to trade. But like if you have that philosophy where it's just every single bounce is a selling opportunity, you can actually make quite a bit of money just trading this chop. I really like this. I really do. So chop to me is really good. Especially on the altcoins, you have some really good plays that happen, and you do have some alts that do actually take off during bear markets. Like Chainlink, for instance. Chainlink was one of the ones that took off during the last bear market. All right. So yeah. I'm expecting to come down here, a bounce. This right here, though, I cannot stress it enough. This is your sell. Like you have got to sell this. Obviously, I'm not a financial advisor, etc. But whenever we get that bounce, that's it. Guys, that's it. I cannot stress it enough. That's it, right? So like over here, you can see bounce, bounce, right? These bounces are important. This is strong. These are strong bounces, right? Let's look what the bounce was from the bottom to the top. 33% bounce. Okay, so whenever this thing was done dropping, 33% bounce on Bitcoin, right? And that means altcoins probably did like 50% bounces. Okay, this right here is really the important part, right? And then whenever you start breaking up, then you can start, the point is this right here is the bounce. Okay, and that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, and then we can start playing short-term trades, etc. And that's when you really put the grind in on learning how to be a really good trader, because like this is when I learned, right? All this garbage up here, this is like the prime time for me where I'm really like starting to really develop myself as a trader and things like that. And this was for basically a year. Okay, then we crashed back down, and again kept learning. I went into a long-term position, here. I think it was here. Yeah, I went into a long-term position back here, maybe, or it was a little lower. Either way, we went into some long-term positions on our altcoins. Specifically because some of the altcoins were looking really good. They started making some impulses, some really good retracements. Like, oh, okay, cool. You know what? I think I feel comfortable going into a long-term hold for the next bull market, right? And then we came here, right? And this happened after I already went into some long-term positions, right? And then we had this capitulative bout or moment, right? And this sucked. This is horrible. Okay. And this is the one that, like, this is the one that I remember very vividly. And remember, I had my long-term positions, so I would not sell. And I just let it drop and drop. And I was like, okay, well, this sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Let it drop. I was like, oh my gosh, that really sucks. Then we come up here, and then it's like, oh my God. And then it just keeps dropping. All right. And like, this is horrifying. And this is the one that we dropped 63% on Bitcoin in the span of a few days. What is that, like? 29 days. Oh, longer than I thought. 29 days for a 63% drop. 29 days, 63% drop. Let's see where we're at right now. If our timeline, everything else, let's say from here, okay? So if we were to do from here, date range, 29 days. All right. Yeah, see, it already doesn't really line up perfectly. Let's say from here. All right. And let's say that the drop was price range from here down, 63%. Yeah, so you guys can see. All right, that's literally a drop down to like 15,000. If you were to, probably make a sort of similar situation, maybe. I don't know. Right. But you could also say, all right, well, that wasn't 63%. Let's say, so from here, right, maybe this was a 63%. Okay, well, where's that drop down to? Still around 17,000. All right. So this is definitely possible. And the important thing is what happened after this capitulative moment, right? What happened after this? Well, obviously we did break out, but the most important thing for me, in my opinion, is this right here. From the bottom, you could say from the top here, from the top here. Either way, as you guys can see, we had some very volatile price action, a 57% increase. So if you go over here, let's say we come so 57% from here. Let's say the capitulation is over, which I don't know, right? We don't have no clue. 57% like up here, right? 40,000. I don't think that's reasonable, but 36,000, is that within our estimation? Is that within reason? I think it is, right? That makes a lot of sense, right? Now, if you do drop down here into 14,000 or like 15, 14,000, and then you want to target a 50-some%, you're still getting a pretty decent bounce from that level down there, right? So yeah, guys, this is just stuff you got to really consider. Like this is like, no kidding. I don't necessarily expect us to dip like this aggressively, like on this drop. I really don't. But if we do, this bounce is still coming. It's just whenever that bounce does come, you got to take it. All right. Then whether or not it works its way out or not, that's a whole different question. time will tell, right? Yeah, 35, 37 frame up everything. If we get up there, I mean, I will probably already be out of my positions by then. I think my real targets for this, I have some cash on the sideline. I actually freed up. I sold Alchemy Pay a little while ago actually. I did not like the way it was looking, so I was actually fairly bullish on it, and there was enough liquidity, but it lost a key level, so I was like, ooh, I'm out, and I just left it. So I just bailed the position. So I have additional capital freed up, but right now I have this right here. I think accumulating in this region is probably a pretty safe bet, because even if it does drop down to 14,000, is if you accumulate down in this region, like you're still going to be able to get an exit pump higher than what we had, right? And they are aggressive. These pumps are very aggressive. Altcoins will also pump. Okay, don't stress on that part. Yes, your altcoins will pump. Now the one exception, of course, is Luna. I don't think Luna's gonna do shit ever again. I think it's a dead coin. And there are lots and lots and lots of dead coins in the world. It happens, guys. Crazy. Yep, absolutely just nuts. This is a crazy event, right? And like the thing is like I think it's one of those things where this too will pass, right? We had this really unhealthy dynamic in the market, and it's gone now, right? Like Luna Terra situation is obviously gone. These cleanses are essential for the market. It really is, right? So when you have really unhealthy dynamics in the market, you really need some aggressive movements to really just wipe them out. And that's what's happening, right? Terra's obviously dead. I don't think it's gonna recover. Could it? Sure. Luna's definitely dead. I don't see Luna recovering like at all. But I still have my little bag, you know. It's down like, wait, what is this at? Wait, is this it? 0.7? Oh my god, it's 0.7 cents? Wow. Yeah, my position is down like probably 1,000%. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you guys, like as you guys can see, like I mentioned it last night in the group, like I really think the thing is gonna go like to no shit 0-0. And like we are under a penny right now. So there we go. We are literally under a penny. So there you go. Now Terra obviously is probably gonna collapse as well aggressively, because now it can't really trade Luna. So I do expect yeah, if you buy Luna at these prices, don't expect it to recover, like ever. Like don't expect anything. Okay, this is on the log chart, and we're basically at 0 on the log chart, right? Like that's it, guys. This is it. This one's done. So done. Put a stake in it. It's done. There are many other coins that also went to 0 before. This is not the first one, and unfortunately, it won't be the last. But yeah, but Bitcoin's holding up relatively well given, the utter collapse of this coin. Some of our other coins are holding up relatively well too. I don't feel bad about selling this. I might have sold it. I might have sold at the bottom. Honestly, I'm totally okay with that. No issue at all. Yeah, I think we're at the capitulative style time for Luna. Like there's nothing here, right? We had a drop. God, it's just aggressive. We had a 69% drop in the last like 2 hours. And also the circulating supply is increasing so much more. They're adding billions of Luna a day into the market, like billions with a B, trying to repeg Tether, Terra, which is obviously not working very well. Now I did throw up USDT last night on my active chart just so I can watch this, because this is a really interesting situation. But like this is a whole different scenario, right? Terra is down by, oh man, yeah, Terra is backed by US dollars, Luna is backed by some algorithmic garbage. Like, it didn't even make any sense. But it was just a big Ponzi scheme, essentially. Everyone makes money until the music stops. That's what happens. So, but you guys can see a lot of our coins are already starting to recover a little bit. Alchemy is still below there. Until Alchemy gets above... Oh, that's a log chart. Did I sell too early? Maybe. I may buy back in soon. I don't know. We'll see. Ah, man. Because this trend line right here is actually really significant. I think I may have sold too early. You guys can see this is the trend line that was formed. Came back down. And then the other reason why I wanted this trade was because of this. No, I'm going to stay out of it because I don't like this. I don't like how we're trading so far beneath this weekly breaker. So I'm going to go ahead and just stay out. Even if it reverses, I don't care. Yeah, we're at the golden pocket for Bitcoin though, so that's pretty important. BTC shorts popped off too. I was looking at this morning. You know, okay, here's the thing. Okay. Percentage-wise, yes. Quantity-wise, not even close. All right, like there's not that many shorts in the market relative to this fuckhead right here, right? And this guy I think is gonna be able to. So this guy's been accumulating long positions for the last month, right? So most of his positions were bought above 30,000. He's recently he's been buying a shit ton more down below 30, but I do believe that he is going to get an opportunity to hit the market in profit because whales generally do make money in markets. So because of that, I do expect that exit pump to happen. And I think he is going to be able to leave the market in profit. So, and hopefully now that the Tether thing looks to be wrapping up, or Terra looks to be wrapping up, I don't really know what else to do from here. Like this, I think it's basically done. You know, it's done. I think people are finally just going to give up and realize that there's literally no more liquidity on that exchange. Now, here's something else, guys. If you guys are in short positions right now for Luna, I would highly, okay, I cannot give you financial advice, but I absolutely would not be in a short right now. Absolutely would not be in a short. There's no way. No chance. I would absolutely no way be in a short right now, okay? Because here's the deal, okay? And this is a legitimate issue. And I know this sounds crazy and you won't be able to believe it. If the price drops too far on your short, you will lose everything, okay? If the price drops too far on your short, you will lose everything. But RTBro, shorts are good because when price goes down, you make money. Okay, if you can have a long position that has thousands of percents of gains on it, right? Your P&L is thousands of percents, but here's the issue. You have to close your short to cash it out, right? What if there are no buyers? What if there are no buyers? Okay, what if it literally is zero, which is extremely possible right now, right? Let's say you're at zero. That means that you will not be able to close your short out because there's no liquidity to close your short. So yeah, you will have a P&L ticker from FTX, whatever. That's be like, oh look at me, I have a 5,000% gains on Luna, but it's still open, and I'll never be able to close it out, right? So just be careful on that. So if you are in a short position, like I can't give you financial advice, but I would be closing it. Don't get greedy here. And also, these percentage swings you might be getting in these last last moments are going to be very violent. So just be aware. Yeah, I'm holding my Luna forever though. I don't know. It may be like I may put my I may just hold it just so I can say I have some. Because I'm sure as hell I'm not gonna be selling at this point. That's just nuts. Yep. Ape? What about it? I think the coins that we're in right now are actually holding up really damn well compared to a lot of the market. I'm actually pretty impressed. Where the fuck is Ape? US pairings, Ape. Where did I have it at? APE. Oh, that's weird. APE. I'm losing my mind. What is going on here? Oh, shit. Yeah, this is the stuff that I'm expecting, guys. Like, we are gonna get some CVX and relocking. That's really tough. Probably not. Probably not. I think that 35x is supply. Isn't that just nuts, guys? I'm probably not going to. Um, Probably not. I think I want the liquidity right now. Now, if we start becoming an arranging market, we just start really just like struggling, then I'll consider doing it. But this right here, guys, like see this? This is basically what I'm expecting for a lot of the market, right? There will be an exit pump whenever it comes. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Multivac is up. I actually have some of this still. Not a lot, but I still have some. Do. Yeah, I'm just holding stuff on the sidelines right now. Ace make a stablecoin? Are you being serious about that? I wouldn't surprise me. Is it buffering for you guys at all? Huh. Weird. How is UST not zero yet? I don't understand this either. I don't know how in the hell it's not zero. I don't know. Tied to the real value of apes. Um, Minimal. Okay. I don't know why, guys. My internet's not that bad. I don't know why it keeps doing that. All right. All right. What do we want to do now? Let's look at the market. Let's look at Bitcoin and stuff. Let's see. I mean, guys, like this is really it's really tough to do TA on these markets. Okay, like extremely. So I have my cells placed, and I fully expect my cells to get filled. I do, right? So I have some here, some here. Let's see if I want to adjust it. Probably do, honestly. Yeah, K and C is there. Quant stamp. I think I like quant stamps positions, actually. I'm pretty happy with that. Veracity. I think I'm happy with the veracity, honestly. I think I like my positions. Oh, it's on log. Shit. There you go. Okay, not that much of a difference. I like these positions. I think this makes a lot of sense for me. I also have some Bitcoin. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it yet. Let's see. That's crazy to say, guys. I would not be surprised if these get filled. Would not at all. That'd be a really nice little treat. But if Bitcoin does get a massive pump, like I'm expecting at the end of this shit, then a lot of these coins are going to have basically massive short squeezes, and that's what happens. So, because whenever the market becomes too easy for shorters, right? They just like, oh, if I just keep shorting and shorting and shorting, the market keeps going down, and they are right a lot until they're not. In which case, it pumps aggressively. I may enter back into alchemy. Well, okay, I don't really care about Hubi. Let's see. Is it who be or who buy? I honestly don't know. I think I sold too early. I think I did. It's fine though. What other coin should I look at for a bounce? What is at some major levels? I know Litecoin was at a major level. It's at a monthly. Yeah, we are at a monthly support level way down here. It just bounced from it. Yep. So there's a monthly breaker down here. Litecoin just bounced at. I CB, I would not be concerned about that because it happens a lot. All these capitulations, if you go back in time, like Tether deep unpegs a lot, but it always returns. It's already been tested like a lot of times. And Bitfinex has a shit ton of USD to back it. So I'm really not concerned about it. They've been audited, etc. Tether is not concerning to me. Terra was fundamentally fucked. Um, USDC, I think it's also relatively safe comparatively. I don't like that. I'm trying to find some other coins that I can just throw a quick long into for a bounce. Holy shit. PYR is actually at a pretty interesting level. Okay, I have you on notice. Request, RLC, nope. Request, maybe? Let's see. How's request? Can I get an exit pump out of request? One of my favorite coins to mess around with. It's honestly not that bad of a spot. Let's keep looking. Rose. I need to put a log chart. Make it a lot easier to look at. Well, wait. First off, like I told you guys, I want to try to avoid low market cap coins. That is at a pretty interesting position. ZEC is not really. I think I also want to look at the BTC pairings. I think that's probably the best way of doing this. Nope. 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 No. Nope. Atom. Was it a monthly? No. XSBTC. Why did this pump? Oh, 3-day. Band. No. It's actually interesting down here. Bitcoin Cash? No. There's no support. Comp. God, that's just horrible, guys. Horrible. Whole market looks just utterly and absolutely jacked right now. Phantom is actually an interesting spot. It is actually an interesting spot. Oh, wow. Holy shit. H4 had a hell of a... Don't like this interaction at all. No, I'm good. I don't want Jasmine. Litecoin? We're at new lows, aren't we? I'm sure we are. There's no way we're not. Yeah. Mana. Okay. Okay. I don't hate it. I don't hate mana. I don't hate mana at all right now. That's actually one of my. This one's a winner right now, I think, in my mind. I actually like this one quite a bit. And this is just for an exit pump. That's all I'm looking for. But you'd be surprised. You can get 100% gain off this and wouldn't even be that big of a difference, right? So if Bitcoin increases by 30% and the ratio increases by like, just to there is all I'm looking for. You can see how that works. Mana. That was interesting. He said link. Let's look at chain link. It's a weekly breaker. It's not bad. Not bad. I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I also don't hate it. It's one of those like maybe. Mana looks like the cleanest play right now. I think so. I'm pretty sure. I'm actually Quant Stamp right now at this region looks pretty damn good. That's why. Do you think Luna will ever go back up? No. Yeah, that looks really pretty damn good. Luna is absolutely and utterly fucked. If you want to buy some, just to say you have some, it'd be pretty cool, I guess. Hell, I'll sell you some if you want. Raven Coin's at a historical support level right now. I can't buy anyway. Who am I kidding? I'm not buying that. Ross AZC. No, I don't like this. Dip too far. Right now, Mana is my winner. I think Mana is the one I want. Let me look at the USD pairing. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I want Mana. That's what I want. Ugh! Yeah, weekly 200 moving average. Weekly breaker. This is my capitulation one. I think this is the one that I'm going to be able to make some good plays on. Yeah. I think that's the play. All right, what else you guys got? Any advice we would target XRP and HBAR for what time frame? What specifically are you looking for? Yeah, this is the top side of the accumulation range. This is the most likely spot to hold. I wouldn't target very high, but I think it makes a lot of sense actually. Yeah. Market cap looks decent. I think yeah, I think we have enough liquidity. Pretty confident about this actually. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab my computer. Oh, it's in my truck, isn't it? Damn it. Fuck. All right, give me a second. I'll just do my phone. Oh, that's funny as hell. That's crazy. $2.8 million, and it's only worth $1,000 right now. That's nuts. I agree with this. I think Calio is 100% true. Like this is probably like one of the biggest deals of FUD that's exists in this market right now. So the fact it's gone, I think is actually a really good thing. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go ahead and enter some bitches on mana. This is like no shit. Like this is just a it's a riskier play. I think it makes sense. Mana. Give me a sec. I'm doing my phone. It's held up really well. Let's look at the USD pairings on here as well. Yeah. I think it makes sense. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. All right. All right, cool. Let me go ahead and yeah, I think that makes more sense. I like this better than I did my alchemy play. Now, alchemy I may actually jump back into it, and the reason why is because it looks like it might be reclaiming its level. Maybe. What is that? Hubi? BTC. I don't like that still. This is not my biggest issue. There's no other ones on there. How big is this coin? ACH. Yeah, it's too small. No, I'm good. I like my mana. I'm good. I'm happy with it. Because worst case scenario, I can sell out mana pretty easily. No, I'm already trying to break my rules. I just got started with it. That's pretty stupid of me. All right, I can look at the chat now again, guys. Sorry about that. So this is gonna be mana. I'm gonna throw that on my active charts. Let's go to BUSD pairings. Let's throw that on there as well. Is this the Coinbase one? Yeah. Cool. Wait, what is this trend line? Oh, shut the fuck up. This is a really good trade, actually. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely in on this one. Yeah. I was sort of just screwing around with it, but like, no, I'm going for it. All right, cool. I love this trade, actually. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, USD and BTC pairings both look really good. I think this one has a really strong chance of having a nice retracement. I think it makes a ton of sense. All right, so let's go ahead and throw out the reasonings behind it. Full round trip. Isn't that crazy how that works? It's a monthly breaker. Okay. Weekly, 200 moving average. Yeah, I'm really confident in this one, actually. All right. We're going to go over here. We're going to go to the BTC pairing. It's a monthly level? What was this level? Yeah, weekly. I think this is a clean play. I like it a lot. Yep. This is my play. I like mana a lot. Do do do. Let's go to shorts. Short-term scalps. Um, no, I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna say this. 1, 2. Wait, I'm missing one of my charts. I just made this chart too. What the fuck? Mana. BTC. Sorry, I'm still actually I can put back up the comments again. How's Ethereum doing? I really don't even know. Yep. Mana has went into the sunset. Basically, took it out back, just like that dog from Old Yeller. About that time, man. Man. Yeah, I went ahead and market bought. I was gonna place bids, and I realized how aggressive this play was. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna go for it. All right. Yeah, I think this makes a ton of sense. Am I expecting like to run it back? No. Am I expecting a really impressive increase though? Yeah. Good recovery bounce. Okay, that's that. That's that. Mana. And then this. I'll turn off that. Okay. These level entered to mana at what was it? 7.5. It was 7.4.2. Let me check my trade history real quick. Oh, shit. The interface for the mobile on Coinbase is just garbage. How much do I own? Yeah, I own a lot. Cool. I'm fine with that. High conviction play, man. That's how I'm playing this game from here on out. Trade orders. What the fuck? Filled. What did I fill at? 7.4 and 7.3. So 7.3.5, right? I got I orders at 7.3 and 7.4. 0.73 and I'll pay 0.74. A ton of Confluent. Weekly breaker, trend line retest, bullish, trend line retest, weekly 200 MA, what else was there? Weekly 200 MA. Oh, bullish retest of the previous range. One, two, three, four. Fuck it. Good enough. Is this one still significant? Yeah, I think it is. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna put us there. They can figure it out. All right, Mana, it is time for you to bounce. That would be great. Now, okay, remember, this is a short-term play. We need to establish our exits. Something to take notice of, we actually just had a slight decrease in long positions. So, don't know what to think about that yet. All right, let's go to, oh yeah, we're well in profit. Hell yeah, guys. Good trade. I think it was a really good trade. Nice. Good timing, too. Targets. That is my focus. I need to focus. Okay, get rid of all this shit. I don't care about literally anything on this chart anymore. Okay, trash it. Low time frames. Let's figure this out, guys. Let's figure out some good time. Let's figure out some good targets for this play. Everything else I have targets for. Mana's the only one I don't. Oh yeah, market cap above 50. Well, that's whatever. Okay, so the first level of resistance that we should come into, I think right here, right? That makes sense. I just don't think that's going to happen. No, I don't see that happening, guys. That is unrealistic, I think. Yeah, it's unrealistic. All right, let's lessen our expectations. I don't really see that one happening. How many days was that? Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen. Let's go back here. That would be nice, but I don't see that one happening. All right. First one right there, that's an obvious level. This is going to be our first level of resistance. Where's our dailies at? There's a daily breaker right here. This whole cluster. And I would honestly say right here specifically. Let's go ahead and make it a little wider. Okay. 3-day. Included. Good. Weekly. None. All right. Cool. Now, does Coinbase have a... No, I'm not going to say goodbye to the crypto realm. Absolutely not, man. I ain't going nowhere, guys. Dude, like, as traders, all we need is volatility. Either direction, doesn't really matter. Ooh, KNC is actually doing really well now. All right, are we going to get our exits on there? Oh my gosh. But guys, everyone told me crypto was dead. What? But guys... Is alchemy... Oh, it is back above it. Damn it. All right. Okay, Mana, I need you to step it up because I may have closed out this position before I should have. Is it back above here? No. Okay, cool. If this gets back above here, I might do some Ninja Fu and swap into some Alchemy Pay as well. All right, focus. Focus, Chris. Focus. Okay, up here. Good targets, good targets. 70, 20. This is no longer existent, so I don't know why that was still there. Fortnite V-Bucks. I don't like Fortnite. I'm sorry. It's not really my thing. Going to take more profits down here. QuantStamp is not moving. It's also a low liquidity one though as well. I'm not too concerned just yet. But that is a beautiful spot to enter. I'm not interested in selling this yet because this right here is like the prime level. I really did think we're gonna get some of these filled. That'd be really nice. All right, QuantStamp's starting to move now. See these really low market cap coins. This is what happens. There's no movement on here because there's just no buyers and sellers. Okay, Veracity, we're going back up. Okay, I need to find some sells for Mana though. This needs to happen. I need to focus. Do I just do this? Just half and half? Half and half? What do you guys thought? Just do half and half and let the ranges establish? It's a pretty decent drop increase, right? 100% increase. Pretty good. Very strong bullish hammer. Definitely use the win. Yes, sir. Can't we all? Is anybody else in this play on Mana by chance? I'm just curious. Anybody else get in? I'm thinking that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna sell half here and half here. I think that's the play. I don't think that's too aggressive. I don't think so. I know how aggressive these capitulative rebounds can be, which is why I think this is pretty decent. Alchemy gets us back in there. I'd be pissed. Still below it. I'm still fine. I still think this looks like garbage. Okay, so what is this going on with Yellen? Yellen? Yeah, late bears are fucked. I agree. What? Stablecoin risk not yet at systematic threat scale. Okay, got it. Okay, that's good. You're setting sales for your mana? I am too. I think that makes sense. I think I'm gonna go for these. I think these are my targets. I think they make sense. Oh, I didn't even told you guys yet. I'm actually going on vacation. Going on vacation starting on Saturday night. So 3 nights. Yeah. Um, you're out 70% of the first breaker. I'm gonna do 50 and 50. There's a lot of confluent factors here, and I know how aggressive these pumps can get, so that's why I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm doing 50 and 50. I don't think this is the exit pump. Make that very clear. Oops. So here's my thoughts on what's going to happen. All right, this is my thoughts. I think once what? Oh, old chart. Trying to multitask unsuccessfully. There you go. Yeah, the levels. It was all right. Yeah, Terra's fucked. Tether's still doing fine. I still think Tether's fine. I really do. I don't really think there's much. I don't. I'm not. I don't have much concern here. It's depegged many a times in its life, and it's always come back. Terra has depegged once, and it created an absolute and utter shit show. So you know what I mean? That's what I think is happening here. So Bitcoin looks to be having volume is not coming in the way it should be. Well, this is also Bitfinex. Let's go to a different one. Binance, Coinbase. Yeah, volume is still not here. There's no volume. Not very convincing so far. But all right, hey, give me a sec. Let me set my bids. I gotta do some math. Do. Yeah, this is to me is terrifying as well. We are now above that breaker. That sucks. or not the breaker, or we're above the breaker, and we're also above the trend line. So basically, at this point, there's a lot of reasons as to why we shouldn't be anything but basically Bitcoin and fiat at this point, right? So Bitcoin and fiat are the major winners right now. Or let me rephrase this. Bitcoin should increase more aggressively than the rest of the market as a whole. So I'll probably be trading a lot more Bitcoin. Like I bought Bitcoin last night for the first time in like a year. Oh my gosh, this is frustrating. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Sorry guys, bear with me here. Is that right? Guess it is. All right, I've got to grab my computer. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab my laptop. It's in my truck. Give me like maybe 5 minutes, probably less. Yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that took a lot longer than I was supposed to. Um, by July, I think it's gonna be quicker than that. I still think we're gonna get a pretty damn decent bounce really, really soon, if not now. It's funny. What else the market's doing? Traditionals are holding up pretty well, all things considered. I think they're doing really well. DXY is still increasing, but I think overall the markets are holding up fairly well. Slight kink in the armor, very, very, very slight on the longs. It's been a really weird situation with the longs. So like this dude has been acquiring Bitcoin aggressively for the last 4 weeks, basically, and he has been parabolically increasing it. I mean, I'm saying relatively, right? It's down 100, but like relative compared to other days, not that bad. Render has a clean bounce. All right, give me a sec. So I'm trying to pull everything up on my computer. I just brought it up my truck. Um, ugh. Yeah, markets are screwed, but you know, we like volatility as traders, so it's fine. What are they doing? Oh yeah, Coinbase. Oh, gotcha. Okay, man. Oops, shit. Don't you hate when you pull your computer up and you have all this other random shit that just pops up for the next like minute or so? It's irritating. Okay, I don't have any cells yet. Okay. Give me a second. I want to make sure I have my cells placed correctly. So this is generally how I place them. Okay, so I want to scatter them inside my bits, and so I will just do positions, scatter it all between it. These are my ladders. So, uh, and here's the thing about this, man. Like, and this is what like you guys got to fully grasp. Whenever things get so easy that whenever things get so easy for the bears, they can just short, 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 short. Okay, you're going to get to a point to where late shorters just get wrecked and the market's completely reversing their position. So when they do, they have to then close their shorts out, in which case it just keeps cascading up. So these price targets may be like, oh my God, it's so far away. These massive wicks that you have in both directions, this is basically what's going on, right? Massive wicks because of these late shorters and just big liquidity taps both directions, right? So I'm looking for one of these wicks. Does that make sense? Hope it does. And we've had such a massive dip that I would not be surprised to have a really big blow off top before a continuation back down. And that's what I'm looking for. Nothing sustainable. All I'm doing, catching a wick. That's all I'm doing. So, and that's why I'm cool holding these positions open right now. So we'll see if they get filled. Obviously, I think they will, honestly. But you know, I think the risk reward is well worth at these levels because, like, realistically, how much further down could Mana go? Not much, based upon all the different technicals we have, and we're on some major support levels. So, is it worth going for a 100% increase? Yeah, why not? Not great, you know. I mean, like, it's just not like, I don't know. Okay, I gotta focus. Once this is done, then we can keep going. But I gotta get these on the market because we know how that goes. Okay. And also, here's the thing: if you're trying to get on Wix, you have to have your positions available because if that wick goes up and you're not there, you never got filled. So what? Luna's in the golden pocket right now? Of what? I'm not interested in any Luna. Okay, I'm not. Zero. It's fundamentally jacked. It is a degenerate gamble if you want to take it. Technicals are not going to work on that chart. When they're releasing billions and billions of Luna every single day right now, and it's increasing parabolically, it's a legitimate. It is a no shit gamble. Okay. So, I absolutely am against trading it whatsoever. Like a traditional market, right? If you just want to just gamble, go for it, right? If you want to basically save the time and not go over to a casino and just want to play, all everything on red, send it. Just understand it's not trading. Anyone who's made money off playing the market on Luna has been lucky. On the upside, on the long position, right? If you've been long in the market on Luna and you actually are making some money off of it, you're basically lucky unless you're doing super short time frames and really small swings. All right. This would be a really nice one if I get this. Yep, crazy crash. I agree. It is absolutely it's nuts. It's not as bad as the 2019 one or 2021, and that's the thing. Like, once you guys grasp, it can get a lot worse. But you have to have that perspective on it. On whenever these massive crashes happen, there's always a bounce. Okay, so for there not to be a bounce, it would have to be a new paradigm, and I'm not really a huge fan of thinking like this is a new paradigm yet. Tether absolutely was. The other ones, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean that's 14K legitimately could happen at this point, right? For a flash crash. I mean, it could, and like that's the thing. Like, if it's a true capitulation, okay, it will far surpass anyone's expectations. Okay, far surpass anyone's expectations, and that's the important thing you guys got to fully grasp. Like it will go in both directions, way past anyone's expectations. Okay, so this could drop down further, and then have a massive violent swing before a continuation back down. That's possible, right? And when we're seeing that shit with Ape right now, right? Like Ape's doing, is it still doing it? I'm sure it's probably crashing now, but like, yeah, this right here, I'm sure if you asked people yesterday if this was going to happen, they would say absolutely not, right? Ape's dead. Okay, but where is it going to? For our breaker right now, right? Like this is a reasonable expectation for these bounces. There you go, 68% bounce. You guys see how this works though? Like these bounces are reasonable in capitulative moments. So that's why I'm not interested in selling here and I'm accumulating, but it's an accumulation play. And I'm targeting some pretty high time frame things, but they're also not that aggressive. Like I'm not targeting, new highs. Absolutely not, right? But if Bitcoin does go out there and actually does get a pump up to 34,000, that's going to accelerate the entire market and liquidate a lot of people who are on the opposite side of this, right? Imagine the FOMO is going to kick in if we start breaking above this level. Quite a bit of FOMO, right? So, and whether or not it be sustained or not, that's a whole different question. We'll have to see, what happens when we get there. I don't think it will. I think this is just going to be a lower high. I think what's going to happen is we're now going to get a lower high, and then we're going to continue back up. So you have a high, low, high, low, lower high, lower low. So what would make the most sense? Well, lower high, lower low, right? And this will probably be the real capitulation. I think this will be the real one. So I'm probably not targeting the lows or 14,000 whatever until we actually do come back up here and get that 34,000 bounce. Then I'll target down here, like legitimately. This is where I'll be looking for like the really, really good accumulation plays. Okay. By the way, I'm going to assume that this is going to be a bearish retest of this channel, right? Bearish retest of the channel. So 35,000, 35, 36,000, and then come down here and then it could get really, really nasty. And here's the important thing as well, right? Am I trading in this region? Absolutely not. No, absolutely not. I'll be shorting. I'll be shorting the market, selling out. I'll be in basically all stables, all fiat, and I'll be buying like crazy on this one down here. I'll be buying like crazy at some really, really low levels. I'll probably put some bids between 20,000 and maybe 8,000 or so, just because, right? And mostly all Bitcoin, right? Because here's the other thing about this as well, right? If you have a true capitulation, okay, okay, so if you have a true capitulation, there will be a lot of coins that don't bounce. I'll tell you right now, they just don't bounce. Okay. This one, I think we do have one more bounce left in us. And then we'll go into a prolonged bear market. And that's when I'll be trading down in this region. It's around there, right? This is my expectation for the market. Okay. Bounce, like here. And then we'll start doing some impulses up, and then we'll range up here, probably back down here a little bit. Then we'll eventually break back up, and then do something over here, maybe whatever, right? But the thing is, though, this is what my expectations are for the next, years. Okay, relief bounce, drawdown, accumulation, mark up, maybe distribution. Mark back down, then reversal, continue back up. Right? Something like this. No, that's dead to me. Okay, like that entire scenario is dead. I'm done with it. So I was cool with it if this channel held, right? But it didn't. So I had a line in the sand I drew. Right here. Remember this thing? Bull mode, bear mode, right? We actually got a really nasty bull trap, and I got fucked here, right? really nasty bear trap or bull trap that got me. It got me good, right? But once we lost this level, then I became into a bearish mode. Now the problem was, yeah, I just went into a bear mode. That was basically it. So now, and again, am I expecting us to get up to 53,000, 56,000? No, I'm not, right? I'm not at all. And here's the other reason why. Why did I have that region as my level? Because you had the retracement from here. Well, guess what? That's not even no longer a thing, right? This level of retracement doesn't even make sense anymore. So now, all the way down here, right? So now that level will now be even lower. So no, I don't. I think losing this channel is really, really significant. Now, if we start trading back inside the channel, I will entertain this whole thing was just a massive shakeout. I will entertain it. But right now, no. Okay. Am I out? Got this. 655. Wait, did I just mess up? I did. Fuck. Okay. Give me a sec. I just messed my chart up. DXY is making a bull flag. Yeah. Traditional markets look fucked. Guys, I cannot stress enough. They look absolutely jacked, which further supports my theory that it's going to go up a little bit, retrace and bounce up to this, essentially channel retest 34, 35, maybe a wick in the 36 region before the actual capitulation down. Like legitimately the actual capitulation. Because I don't think that this was it. I do think we have further more to drop. Yeah. Mana looks pretty strong right now. It's not doing bad. Quant stamp is okay. Not. I would expect more of a reaction by now. It's on a key level. A little irritated about it. All right. 54, 59. Okay. Okay, cool. You agree with my analysis? Cool. Thanks, man. Damn, I was looking at PYR too. Sucks. I was looking at it. Raven as well. I looked at Raven as well. Son of a bitch. Some of these coins are starting to really turn themselves, guys. Like it's not looking that bad at this point. Yep. I'm sticking to my guns on what my thoughts are. Alchemy is now recovering. Of course it is. Son of a bitch. Great. I sold the bottom of Alchemy. Cool. Cool. Neat. I held the entire way down. I think I sold the bottom of Alchemy. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, sucks to suck. Keep working. Keep grinding. Yeah, nothing's really changed in my thought process here, though. I really just want US Terra just to collapse to nothing, like at this point. This is just, I think until this whole thing is just dead, it's just gonna struggle. And this is actually a really good reclaim. I didn't notice this. So this was an hourly breaker, right? We lost it last night, and that was our retracement bounce right there. We've actually recovered it. It's actually a pretty decent price action, I think. Might go ahead and delete it like that. So this blue line is the swing low. Hey, what are y'all doing? Why are you guys licking my keyboard? Oh my god, you guys are weird. Don't ever get dogs, guys. They're just weird. Sorry, I'm taking your keyboard away. Tether's back to the basically it's pegged again, guys. Like that. That's basically pegged. It's good. Ape and YGG. I don't know what YGG is. I'll look at Ape. Good volume. Looks strong. Looks pretty strong. We're at a 4-hour breaker. I think this is like the key level right now. Get above there, I'd be like, you know, that's to me would be a really good show of strength. And then you could try to play a range maybe. After that, you can go to a, oops. You can start looking at this. Your next target maybe. So aggressive. I think it's possible. I think it's possible. So you can do something like this, where if you're able to get above here, you could then enter a new position where target, stop loss, 2.7. That's not great. And that's the biggest issue right now is like, where's your stop loss going to be on these positions? So if you come in here and you do something like this, so this is the other way you can look at this. Let's say we come in here, close above it, back down below, right? And you could enter into a position here. And your stop loss could be there. That'd be a lot more of a risk reward. But like even then, is that truly a good level? No, it really isn't. So it looks strong, but I'm looking for the next ape right now, and I think a lot of the market's going to do a lot of the same thing. If Bitcoin can hold its level, my dog's going to go outside. All right, sorry. Yeah, they have a bell on the door, so when I hear that bell go off, that means I want to go outside. Okay, here we go. This is my overall thoughts right now. Okay. So far, this looks pretty good. This is an hourly breaker, so obviously that's a really good level. Losing it, obviously, I think it'd be a pretty damn bearish scenario. The way the market's actually starting to turn up, though, I'm sort of having, I have some level of confidence it's actually going to hold. Traditional markets are taking a dive again. That's not good. Miss your dogs. They have bells too. Yep. Let's see. Let's do a new chart. Oh, also, we're also back above the swing lows. So the swing lows I'm talking about, over here. Let's go back. These right here. Okay. This is the key one. This is the one right there. I think is the most important one. So staying above 28.6 is like really important to me. But like I saw this last night. I can't remember who posted it, but like all of this liquidity has been tapped, every bit of it, which is good, right? We want to see that. Really good sign. Wow. Yeah, thank you. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This is just so weird. Just weird, guys. I don't know. Ridiculous. I'm right there with them though. Like the long scenario is still just it doesn't make sense to me. It's another reason why I do think we are going to get a nice pump because these guys are going to get a really nice recovery. Even a short-term one. I mean, that's all I'm looking for, a short-term recovery. This is my dream scenario, right? Let's talk about my dream scenario. I think this is probably like the most likely scenario. Uh, but my confidence level's pretty low at this point. What is this? I guess I'll keep that one around. I'm gonna find a new chart, clear it out. What is this? Oh, it's a clean chart. All I have are those two lows, and that's been cleared. The fuck? There you go. Okay. Okay, I need to adjust this. The best way to draw this I found is to go here to here, then drop it back down, and figure it out. There you go. Okay. So golden pocket retracement. Oh shit, need that up there. Golden pocket retracement. Um, Weekly 200 moving average. So basically, this is what I want to see. Okay, this is what I want to see. I want to see. This is a golden pocket. Oops. Swing low over there. Come down there. I want to see a recovery bounce up to here and back down here. This is what my expectation is. Okay. Now, the thing is, this right here is my capitulation, and it could drop a lot further than we were expecting, right? Now, my buyback in signal would be a reclaim of there. Okay. If we reclaim the weekly 200 moving average, that would be my signal that, okay, it's safe. It's relatively safe. But this capitulation, it can go low, guys. It can go low. I can't stress that enough. And like alts, many of them will die on this. Like no shit, many of them will die. What we saw with Luna today, many of them will die. Okay, similar-ish situation. So it's actually a lot less time frame. I really don't expect that to take that long. Now, I think we actually are. I think this is the bottom. I really do. Like short term, back up here, right? Actually, let's do this. Okay, there we go. So the trigger to get back in is a reclaim of the 200. Then for the longer time, guys, like I do fully believe that we'll just be ranging. But this dip can go long. This can go low. The fact that we came down here and didn't even like we didn't even like have any sort of like recovery bounces up here. That's the thing that's really concerning me about this whole drop. It's too aggressive. And you'll have an opportunity later in the market to get back in. You will. I don't think that's. I really do think the bottom is in right now. Is there a 4-hour here? No. Hour's all we got. Yep. This level's important. This level's important, guys. Really don't want to see it lost. Hmm. It's funny. Yep. What do you guys want to talk about? Really, it's like, do you have any questions or like expectations or whatever, guys? I don't even know at this point. I'm sort of just playing around right now at this point. This hourly pivot is really important. Now, the most important thing is this right here. I would consider the blue line as the most important. I do believe that this one is the really, really important one. Um, oh, wait. That's one of them. Where's the other one? Oh, shit. Hmm. Really don't hold both of them. God, CVX getting wrecked. Someone was saying the render was looking really good, right? I think that was one someone said. Weekly level, okay. Um, not bad. It's not bad. I think it's all right. The thing is, though, there's a ton of resistance above us, so I don't know if there's really much room to really run here. Somewhat XRP, right? God, I can't look back at these prices again. It's freaking nuts. Nuts! We never even had a true bull run on XRP. Sucks. Okay, so this right here obviously is pretty important. I like that base. So 23 to 31 would be really nice. A log chart. It's easier to look at these charts like this. Yeah, I think that's the key level right there. It's not much, guys. It's pretty shitty. ZIL is almost... No, I don't think I'm interested. Oh, man. I actually picked up some XMR recently. Sucks. um, longs are still increasing. Hourly level is... It's holding. I'm getting a call real quick. Give me a sec, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, buddy of mine. We're coworkers, so I got him into the drone stuff as well. He's he was one of my soldiers back in the day. Um, yeah, guys, this is really important. It's a really important level. It needs to hold. I don't know what else to say. Um, or macro expectations over the next weeks. Let's think about this. This one is rough, but I think we have another leg lower to go. Um, my trigger to enter into spot positions for longer periods of times is a bullish reclaim of the weekly 200 MA. CRV's below. Interesting. So I got to look at, it's not just the actual market cap. I got to look at the actual circulating or the volume on Coinbase, right? So like if Coinbase has a lot of volume on it, then I'm fine with trading it. But if it does not, then obviously I'm not interested. And that's where it comes back down to. And it's more of like, I probably just have to go on there and just screw around and see how much volume is actually on these exchanges and see if I can actually manipulate or not. So far it's holding. This is so important, guys. If we lose this, I mean, it's gonna get nasty again. I've never used the VWAP, um, but apparently a lot of traders who do use it are actually using that as a good spot. Like this area apparently is a really good spot for the VWAP. I don't really know much about it, but I don't know. It's interesting. 76. Let's go back to Bitcoin. It's holding up well so far, at least relatively. A reclaim here is really, really important. So breaking back above here and making a higher high after this reclaim is significant. I think it really is. I think we should get a pretty decent amount of volume as well. Yeah. Mm, I don't know. gosh. Give me 1 second. Ridiculous. I just keep getting emails from my work. They just keep changing the policies and making it harder and harder. So far, it looks like Bitcoin's holding up pretty nicely, guys. I'm really impressed by this so far. Like I want to see more volume, but this is a solid reclaim. Like this is what you want to see. It looks pretty damn healthy. I'm pretty confident in my positions right now. Saying Luna's about to go to 0. It's actually a penny right now. It looks like it's sort of showing some strength. Interesting. Terra is at 36 cents to $1. USDT is actually is pretty pegged at this point. I think I would be pretty confident in this. Like we never got anything like. Well, I guess we did. Even then, it never really got back to the 99s again. So I don't know. And again, USDT, I'm really not concerned about it depegging. I'm really not. It's been tested so many years and it's done really really well. So I'm really not too concerned about it. But something to take notice of. All right, let's get a pop up. I think people are starting to get overly bearish as well. And the big key right now, guys. Like I know I hate being a dead horse or beating a dead horse, but this dude right here, I do expect an exit pump. I do think he's gonna walk out of here a winner. Fuck. DXY is exploding upwards. Well, this level is a major resistance, so that's good at least. What is this? I don't understand this chart. I don't know what this is. BTC dominance, USDT perpetual. I don't know what this means. Can someone help me understand this? What is this? I've never heard of this in my life. BTC Dom / Tether US perpetual futures. I've never looked at it. I've never acknowledged it. I've never knew it was a thing. What's my cutoff on mana? I'm playing it based upon the Bitcoin. I don't know, man. Let's look at that. I think I'd be cutting mana if it fell beneath. Well, that'd be a hell of a drop. Let's see what else. Mm. Oh, this is tough. BTC probably the best bet to look at. Below here. That's my line. I think that makes sense. I think over here. Oh, this is on the log chart. There you go. This is why it makes more sense. I was like, I could have swore I had more reasons why I was in this trade than just that. There we go. Right below here. I would say a loss of 67. Yeah. Loss of 67 be a good one. Oh shit, my dog is still outside. Give me a sec. My dogs were outside. I left him out there. A bad owner. What? What? That is really interesting. That is really interesting, guys. What? Log chart 2013 to the high over here. The interaction of the midline also isn't that bad. This actually is a little interesting to me. Let me pull that up. Huh. All right. Let's go to a long time frame. Get rid of that for now. Yeah, we can see how significant this level is, though. Like, it's so damn significant. That's why I don't. This breakdown is very important to me. All right, but let's go to the log chart. Let's go to the daily. Right, he was on daily. COVID crash. Oops, I missed it. Okay, how did I mess this up? Oh, lesser amount of time. Okay, got it. Huh. Well, huh. That's crazy. Yeah, I think that's pretty damn good. That's nuts, guys. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's crazy though. Oh, I need these coins at exit pumps. Let's make it happen, y'all. Yeah, they can. They can. You can draw. So like, oops, down, down, up. You can do it. That's what you mean. Luna is almost at 2 cents. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. It's coming back, guys. If Luna is halting the chain, does that mean the upward pressure on UST? Well, Bitcoin's holding our area, guys. Like this is good. This is good. So far, so good. Like I'm actually quite impressed with the resiliency so far on here. Quantstamp's just not doing anything like I wanted it to. Quantstamp, I don't know why. It should be reacting here based upon that weekly breaker. KNC, I'm still okay with this. It's basing. This is okay. I'm okay with this one. Quantstamp, it's just it's not. I don't know. Veracity looks fine. It's pumping up to our levels we want it to. Like I'm very content with this. Considering taking 50% and moving it. No, I'm not. Leave it like this. I don't want to get greedy. That Quantstamp just looks like shit right now. It's at a key level. Like, this is the level it should hold. So I don't want to bail on it yet. KNC, weekly 200 moving average. Did it touch it? I think it did, actually. Yeah, it bounced off the weekly 200 moving average. Wow, it dropped so far. Oh my gosh. Yeah, weekly 200 just got tested on KNC. Wish I would have had bids there. I was thinking about it last night too, but I didn't place bids. ACH, it looks like I literally sold the bottom of ACH. Cool. I did get some sells right here done, which was good, I guess, but I sold the bottom. That's awesome. However, I transferred it to Mana, and Mana is doing also fine as well, so I don't feel that bad, I guess. What's going on with Tether? It's dropping further? Okay. Okay. I don't know what's going on with Terra. Apparently there's some big news that came out with it. I don't understand that crap. Oh my god. Okay, both of y'all fuck off. Come on, y'all. Like, seriously? No one's gonna buy your garbage shit like that. Dude. Fuck off, both of you. Alright. Well, I reported you guys. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but you're both reported, so. I'm sure it's a fake account anyway. To the moon! Oh my god, XTB is the best, man. Oh my god, I'm so convinced of it. You guys are amazing. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would love to buy it. I would love to buy your garbage ass coin. If you guys don't realize this is absolutely a fucking spam. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, CB. You are a jerk. All right. I don't know why they think that's gonna work ever. Does anyone actually? I don't. Do you think anyone actually ever buys that crap from people going there and spamming that shit? To me, if I was in a chat and I was completely random and I saw these spammers would go into a thing and do that, like, do you think that would really like convince me to buy that coin? I'd be like, oh man, that's a good point. All of these dumbasses are coming in here doing that. Maybe I should buy it too. Like, is that really what you would think? I guess people do it or they wouldn't be doing it still, but it's just crazy to me. Mana keeps pushing up, guys. Pretty impressed by it. So yeah, we're well off our entry right now on Mana. Quantstamp is still struggling. KNC is It's basing still. It's still basing. I'm still okay with it, but it's just spacing. I need to stop looking at ACH. I'm gonna get pissed. I'm gonna get mad about this. That's fine. I'm just glad I found Nana, honestly. Okay, Veracity looks fine. I'm not gonna move anything. I'm just gonna leave it the places that have it now. Yeah. I think my levels make a lot of sense. KNC needs to wake the fuck up though. Pro, what is it? Oh, CoinTrader Pro. There you go. I couldn't think of it for a second. Trader Pro. There's no actual BTC pairing for KNC, so I got to do it on here. Okay, let's do it like this. All right, Kyber Network, Bitcoin. Yeah, we do have this level over here. We're not actually there yet on this particular chart. I don't know how quickly it updates. So this is a I was having issues with this when I was trading Convex on here as well. There was a lot of delay in when it actually got updated. So I don't know how recent this is. Let's go to a low time frame. Okay. I'm going to annotate it out here. This is my key level. Okay, let's go to lower time frame. See, it would go away. I hate this shit. I hate trading on here. I hate charting on here. A lot of these coins, I really don't have an option though. Okay, what is this? This is on 7905. Okay, let's go to low time frame. Yeah, we haven't actually reached that level yet. Mana's doing well though. It's a daily breaker. Something. I don't know if it's really much, but it's something. Oh, this is interesting. I did see this though. We're at the 0.5. So half retracement. That to me is semi-significant. Actually, look back. This looks like a key level. Yeah, it is actually. I take that back. No, this actually is a pretty important level. 3-day it looks like. You know what? I don't hate this. Looks to be a very significant level in the high time frame. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Quant Stamp, you're still doing nothing. Please wake up. KNC, you're still doing nothing. ACH, I'm not happy with you, but you know, good for you. Veracity is still holding up fairly well. Let me go into KuCoin. Ugh. Would love to be able to get out at a decent prices and be more prepared for this drop. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, BTC looks fairly strong right now. Yeah, BTC looks fairly strong. It's holding up our level quite well. Mana looks like it's pushing up pretty well. Quant stamp, come on, man, just pop up a little bit. Show me you're alive. Look at the order book real quick. I can't do this on my on the screen with you guys because obviously like I'd be giving up a lot of information, but I'm trying to see. I'm doing what's called level 2, checking out the level 2, see order book on it, and seeing how the prices and all the bids are placed and moving around. It doesn't look great. There's just so little volume. It's a huge issue as well. There's only 6 million Quan stamp that was traded the last 24 hours, which is around 6 million. Guys, only like a few $100,000 was traded on Quan stamp. Fuck. And that's the issue, right? So like when you go into these positions, you're stuck with what liquidity is on the market. So whatever. I have my positions set. It's just once they get filled. Let's get patient. All right. Those KNC. Oh, there's a KNC pairing on Coinbase. What the hell? What? Oof. Oh shit. This is rough, guys. Mm, this is the base right down here, though. So like, this is the area where we should expect some sort of a recovery. 200 weekly. Lost the 200. Moving average. Ugh. Gross. Fuck. Um, it's dangerous right now, man. I'm telling you right now. My expectations are this. I'm expecting us a recovery bounce up to around 34, 35,000. But is this the bounce? It's tough, man. I don't know. So a lot of signs saying that it could be. Bitcoin's holding up really well on the low time frame. We're holding this major breaker. We're holding the 2021 lows. So a lot of good signs here that we actually are going to be able to push out from here. That being said, yeah, one step at a time. I am not thrilled with QuantStamp or with KNC right now. KNC does have liquidity too, so I can get out of this position. I think I might. No clue. No clue, man. Bear markets last a very long time. Very long time. So this could last 5-10 years. I would not be surprised. I know that's crazy, but like, yeah. Bear markets can last that long, especially if we're following the traditional markets. The traditional markets like shit as well. All right, cool. So now we're basically back to being pegged on Tether. So there you go. That FUD is over. Thank God. People can move on to the next FUD. Um, hmm. Makes sense. Makes sense. I love Cred. He's good people. Yeah, traditional markets look really bad. Oh man, I don't know, guys. KNC is frustrating, but I also don't know if I really want to sell it right now. It looks to be basing. It looks to just be forming a base. So markup, accumulation, or impulse accumulation. Velocity is definitely spiking upwards. Okay, all right. So here's something as well. So whenever you have these spikes up like this, especially one after another, what is that? What does this mean? Okay. When you have spikes up like this is actually buy pressure. Because think of it like this. You're a whale and you want to get in these really low liquidity exchanges, right? How do you do it? Well, you can be like me and try to basically wait and wait and wait for someone to sell into you. This will be a very long time, right? Or what you do is you just keep making market buys slowly, one after another. Take the liquidity, let liquidity fill back up. Take liquidity, let it fill back up. Take liquidity, let it fill back up, right? And that's how you get those spikes. So basically, this is just slippage. So people are accumulating veracity here, which is why I really do have quite a bit of confidence we are going to get to these levels. So I already filled out these. These are already dead. I already filled these levels. I've already cashed out this 30%. So now I'm tagging up here. But to me, this is accumulation. And this specifically applies to very low market cap coins like Veracity. Okay. Now, here we don't see that. Okay, we don't see that on QuantStamp. So I don't think it's necessarily the same thing. Yeah, you really don't see it at all on this exchange. Well, no, you really don't. Not on this one at all. So, Veracity, I do think is going to get an impulse up. Probably these regions. I would be very surprised if we get above here. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Alchemy is it's frustrating. I think I might have really screwed up on this one. It sucks. It just sucks. Level 2 of KNC looks the order book looks fairly it's fairly buy side, honestly. There's a lot of people trying to buy this at low prices. Order books are pretty stacked right now in KNC. And that's another reason why I do expect that we are going to have a pretty decent pump because the liquidity. So, fuck, I can't show you one here. I don't want to pull my account up on screen, right? That's not really a smart idea. But basically, here's what whenever you have your order books, right? So this is essentially what I'm seeing on my other screen. Oh, shit. So if you go to the depth chart, hey, no worries at all, James. I appreciate it, man. So this is your liquidity. Okay, you're going to have your buy side liquidity. No, that's right. Then you're going to have your sell side liquidity, right? And this is what it looks like right now on my screen. Pretty good. So basically, this is a little bit more, this is less sloped. It's more sloped here, but essentially like this. It's actually more aggressive. Shit. Get rid of that. Rid of that. Perfect. Okay, this is what I see on my screen right now. Okay. And of course, you can have a little spike down here, a little spike down here. And this is what I'm looking at. Now, what that tells me is that there's a lot of people looking to buy over here, right? A lot of people are looking to buy. There's a lot of big sell wall or a lot of big buy walls up here. So the price is really hard to drop any further. But over here, there's an initial wall, but then there's actually a pretty big drop off. So if the price does start to increase over here pretty rapidly, liquidity becomes very thin, and then you can have a really big pump, right? It'd be a quick pump, okay? And this is just until the order books fill back up again. But right now, the order books are really full on the buy side, and they're really low on the sell side. So I have, and just to give you an idea, like I have bids right here and way over here. So give you an idea of like the amount of volume. Like, so like if you go to Coinbase, whatever, you can look at this depth chart, and this is damn near exactly what it looks like on there. But so what that tells me though is that there's a lot of people looking to buy lower, and a lot of people want to sell, but they're basically sitting on the sidelines waiting for the right opportunity. They're not having their bids on the market yet. They're just waiting to place their bids. But once the market starts moving aggressively, it can actually have those massive spike ups, like you're going to see. You know, these big spikes, right? These big spikes are going to happen. Not a great example, but like these spikes and then reversion to the mean. But these spikes are those thin order books getting filled. QuantStamp looks to be sort of turning on itself a little bit. This looks good still. Veracity still looks good. Mana still looks good. I like this. This looks pretty healthy. I'm curious. Let's go to ape. Let's see what it looked like before it pumped. Okay. Looks similar? Velocity. Let's go to that 15 as well. You see the similarity here? Right? You guys see this, right? This is the similarity. So as it keeps reclaiming levels, it's basing and it's going to pump up. That's what you're looking for right here. So it looks very, I think it looks pretty similar. Not perfect by any means, but I think it has a lot of this similar look to it. Let's get rid of this. I want to get rid of that. There you go. Okay. So we can see how we're slowly getting above some levels, and eventually we're going to have that markup. Okay. Yeah, and now it's starting to mark down. It's starting to mark up. Good. I like this. This looks pretty good. Let's see if KNC has something similar. A little bit. You guys can see these bases that are forming, right? This is a base that was formed as well. So these bases are what we're looking for. So a mark up would be a pretty explosive movement like you had over here. Like this over here was a 25% markup. So we have a 25% markup from here. I mean, you guys can see up there. From the base to the markup, we're looking for. Cool. Now you can get an idea. So KNC 171, where is that on my where is that at on my targets? Shit. Where the fuck are my targets? Hello? I probably have it on this though. That's probably why. KNC. Yeah, you can see like where my target's at. Market plot spot. And also the other part about this as well is KNC drops so fucking fast. The order books have got to be super, super thin. Yeah, they are. That's what I was looking at. The order books look really, 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 really thin. So I think we are going to get that expansion on a lot of these coins. Not just... so yeah. So I'm okay with this. I'm starting to become okay with this, I guess. Let me look at QNC on here. Wait, no. QSP is actually on Coinbase. Ooh, order books do not look good. Just not really happy with it. Quantstamp's just okay, man. I don't know. And like I don't understand this because it should be basing off of here. This should be a base. Weekly breaker, base, it should give us some sort of support level, and I don't understand why it's not yet. Mm. Yeah, essentially, I'm with Calio here. Like, I think that makes a lot of sense. Hmm. Looking at liquidity levels. Oh man, I don't know, guys. Just waiting for this to happen. All right, KNC is starting to push up a little bit. Velocity is also pushing up. There you go. See what we're looking for, guys. I think we are. This is a basing structure, like we showed. Okay, it's basing. Should be marking up now. That's what we want to see. Then you have quant stamp, which is just shit. Very disappointed in my quant stamp. Very disappointed in it. Very disappointed in it. But whatever. What do you do? What do you do, guys? About to start getting some cells, probably. Some cells filled in my positions. Mana, we still got a ways to go. I think 20% is not unreasonable here, though. I don't think it is. Veracity, I definitely don't think this is unreasonable. I think it's honestly probably not aggressive enough. I don't know what to do here, though. No, 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 no. I'm not changing shit. I'm going to keep my positions. And I'm going to enter a new trade if it permits. No, I'm not going to get stupid here. Yeah. Well, what do you guys think of the stream so far? You guys, is it you guys like this? You like my commentary and things like that, or I don't know, guys. What do you guys want to talk about something else? I'm sort of just winging it here. Um, this is just a lot of figuring stuff out and adapting on the fly. Myself, along with many, many, many other investors, got screwed. So, um, What is my quant stamp sells at? It's probably too aggressive. This is probably the plan. I need to adjust it. I need to adjust this down a little bit. I'm probably going to take a quarter from here and move it down here. And remember, here's the issue with quant stamp, okay? Here's the issue with it. And this is such a big thing, guys. I'm in a position to where I can't market sell. I can't. I will wipe out the liquidity on the exchange. It's be really, really bad. Like it's not going to work. So I have to place bids so that I can actually get out of this market. I put myself in a really shitty position and I'm trying to adapt. Okay, here's a 2-hour breaker. I'm going to go ahead and adjust it. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. $20, $40, $40. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do 20, 40, 40. Ooh. Or I could do 40, 30, 30. That's what I'm going to do. 30, 40, 30. Yeah. That's my play. Man is pushing up. KNC's pushing up. Veraci's pushing up. Or, yeah, awesome. Okay, good. Things look like they're working out, guys. Like, I'm actually pretty impressed with how things have been working. Quant Stamp is my least position, or my lowest position now. So, that's cool, I guess. You loving the stream? Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah. Unless I get feedback, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. But if you guys have feedback, I'm all about it. I'm definitely not someone who's against it by any means. It's not the most flashiest by any means, but just showing you guys how I operate. It's a good play though. Really have a lot of confidence we're gonna get up there. Over here, K and C. Starting to really base out. It's starting to expand, right? That was what we were looking for. We wanted to see that expansion. Quant Stamp's the one that's really shitting on me right now, and I can't do anything about it. I can't sell, and it just sucks. Sucks, sucks, sucks. ACH now is getting to a point to where I really do want to be in this. I do want to be in this again. I have some fiat on the side. Do I want to? Do I want to enter this position? Do I want to get back into ACH, guys? I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you? Here's my thought process. Okay, I'm going to go through my thought process here. So for one, this trend line. Okay, we have held it up very well. We've shown a lot of relative strength on this position. Okay, BTC pairing. This is a weekly breaker. We have not actually lost it yet, and this is the best position. Like this is the most optimal spot in this entire chart on where it should hold. Okay, Massive retracement or massive impulse, retracement down here. This is the most likely spot I think it is for an actual reversal. So that's my thought process. As far as positions, pretty aggressive given everything. I think it could have a pretty aggressive expansion if it does reclaim that level. We don't know if it will or not. We've also shown quite a bit of massive liquidity. Like this coin moves aggressively, right? It does this. This is how it operates. So, given the amount of strength that this coin has shown, I don't think it's unreasonable to expect a good pump like this, which we've seen over and over and over again on this coin. I think so. The biggest issue, of course, is given the entire market volatility. Is this the one I want to be into? I don't know. And also, we are currently below this level. Not by a lot, and it is a weekly level, so it's tough. See if we can find anything on the divergences or any of that crap. It's definitely a bullish divergence. It's definitely a bullish divergence. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. On the 1 hour, on the 4 hour, on the... Not on the daily. Daily is not. So, yeah. Now, the other issue is, if you go over here to the USD pairing, we did lose this level. You guys can see we lost this level. It was a 4 hour, I believe. Yeah, 4 hour level. We came down here. Did we touch it? Not entirely. We got really close to tapping this level as well. So essentially, we don't really have much of a support down here either on the USD pairing. The primary support is this trend line. So. It's crazy. The Terra blockchain has been officially halted. So what is it like? I don't entirely understand this. So. That makes a lot of sense. Because the Terra is or because Luna is so incredibly cheap, they could do an attack on the actual blockchain itself. Wow. Holy shit. That's crazy. Didn't even think of that, but that does make sense, right? And that's why it's the oh my gosh. Yeah, like by having high prices and energy prices, or by having many different validators and all that crap, like a lot of spread out. By having the validators or the miners spread out and have a lot of them, it reduces the possibility of an attack, and it would just be incredibly expensive and not worth the effort to go through for it, right? But on Luna, Luna is so incredibly cheap that it would not even be that hard to gather up a shit ton of them to have a large percentage of the market. Makes sense. Wow. Yeah, it's halted. It won't move. That's crazy, guys. Mm. God, that would suck if you have Terra right now. Oh, it sucks so bad. Fortunately, I don't. I have no Terra at all. I don't know if I've ever actually owned any at all. Don't know. Yes! This is what I don't understand. A hedge against spot selling. Makes sense. That's so funny. I think this makes a lot of sense though, guys. Like this is how the markets actually operate. Like we're right here, we're gonna get a bounce. It's just when and how high is it gonna go. And there'll be successive bounces that are less and less and less and less and less. And then we just go into a big ranging period. And that's what we had back in go back in time. That's what we had, guys. This is it. So you have a bounce, 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 fall through, and then you have the macro bounce, right? You have this bounce, this bounce, this bounce, right? You see how they're all just successive bounces, and then eventually they start grinding their way up, reclaim, and then take off. Yep. What's it called? QSP looks weak. Okay, so let's go ahead and place these suckers. Hey, buddy, how you doing, man? I'm glad that you just got off work and are able to do it. I've been on for 3 hours so far. Not crazy. 3 freaking hours. I've been beasting it lately. All right. You know, you can give me shit all you want, being wrong about calls and stuff. But man, I'm trying, guys. I really am. Okay. I'm trying to be available at least, so you guys can come in here, talk, chat, ask questions, things like that. All right, QSP. Let's go ahead and. Okay. Let's do this. Gotta do my calculating. Have I heard of Solana? I've heard of Solana many times. I bought a shit ton of Solana down at $14 and $30. Now, as far as the NFTs, nope. I don't know anything about that crap. I don't really trade NFTs. I know like enough about it. Um, some people saying it's going to go to 21,000. I think it's very possible. I really do. I think 21,000 is not other possibility. That being said, I don't expect it now. I expect it to get a bounce first, and then we can talk about lower. However, Bitcoin is looking a little weak right now, so it might be quicker than I thought. Oh, one sec. I gotta finish this though. Oh. Percent exits. Those are exits. And I'll explain that in a second as to what I'm doing and why. Sorry, I'm almost done. Almost done. Promise. Okay. Just got a message. Rossi still holding up. Man is actually struggling now. Alchemy's struggling a little bit. Pretty nasty rejection so far by Bitcoin. I'm not liking this price action. Hmm. Yeah, I definitely could see this as well. Like I'm saying, guys, I'm expecting one more bounce. I still think that we are going to go up there and retest that before we actually do completely come down. Something like this, right? Um, but yeah, essentially, I do expect a base to have to be formed. But on the short term, I do expect some sort of a um, reversal, or not a reversal. What am I saying? I'm expecting some sort of an exit pump. Yeah. So the reason why I have these placed like this so aggressively is because I want to get out of this position. I hate this position. Um, and because of that, I want to get out of it, but I can't. I can't just sell because I own too much of it and it'll too much slippage. So I have to actually have sells placed so the price action to come up here and actually take the bids. Um, so that's my thought process here. So velocity's back up to this level. Um, I have pretty good confidence we are going to hit there and likely here. Mainly, I have a lot of confidence in this one. And that'd be a really nice exit for me. Um, why am I selling Veracity? Because it looks like crap. My reasons for being in this trade are no longer valid, and that's where it comes down to. I had a reason for this trade, and it's been invalidated. So at this point, I need to get out of it. I don't know what I'm going to reaccumulate. I have no clue. No clue. We're playing what the market gives us, guys. I don't really know what we're going to go into or what's going to appear. We just play what the market gives us. Expect a lot more short-term positions, and that's basically it. Yeah, I do want to get out of that though. Bitcoin is not looking good right now. A little bit surprising. Such garbage. Such garbage advice, guys. Goalposts just keep moving, y'all. Is this the bottom? No, I don't know. Maybe. Probably not, though. So, like a temporary, I think likely, is what I'm expecting right here. Bounce up to a decent level, and then the final bottom. And this is just drawn out. This can go literally anywhere in here. And hell, it doesn't necessarily have to come back and sweep it. I think it will, but it could just come up here, come back down, sweep down here in this region, and then keep going up. Or hell, it could just come all the way down here and crash to, 10, 11,000. And then, then we just start basing. And basing is what you're looking for. It's not gonna be a bottom, right? You're not gonna know it's a bottom. And that's something that a lot of people just don't fully grasp on these things. Here you go. This is actually a good example. So basing, 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 basing. This is the bottom. You see that? Like that's what you're looking for. It doesn't look as clean as like this all the time, right? Or that's clean top. You're not going to get that on these massive capitulations. You're looking for a recovery bounce and then basing, right? Recovery bounce. So you see this right here. This is a massive bounce. This is all I'm looking for. That's it. We haven't got that yet. I want to see a massive bounce, and then we just start basing down lower. That's it, guys. I cannot stress enough. This is all we're looking for. So it's not gonna be nearly as clean as you may be thinking of, like a V-shaped reversal and all that. Like I don't see that coming. Should start flagging out, in which case I'll be aggressively selling as it increases. And that's it. And once I close out these positions of Veracity, Mana, Quant Stamp, and KNC, like once I start getting these positions filled out, ignore all this. This is no longer valid. I don't think these are going to be reached at all. But this, I think, is very reasonable. This is all I'm looking for, guys. Like this entire drop, all I'm looking for is this bounce for a continuation down. And now if we zoom out, you can see how much more realistic this is, right? You zoom out, you can see, is that a big bounce? No, it's not. Is this possible? Is this feasible? I think it's very feasible. That's all I'm looking for, okay? Zoom out on Quant Stamp, okay? Zoom out, see this drop. All I'm looking for, this is it. This is probably still even too aggressive, right? But I'm just looking for this. The continuation back down. Veracity, okay? And this massive drop, all I'm looking for is right here. Look, all this crap is dead to me. Okay? I don't care about this. This is probably very unlikely to happen anytime soon. You guys can get all the alerts I have set up, everything else. I'm deleting it all. It's all gone. It was an old play that did not work out, obviously. Literally it, guys. And if you don't think these can happen, I don't know what to tell you. Like we've had impulses like this all the time. This is it though. That's all I want. And then we'll rebase, reaccumulate, and look for the next position. But that's all I want right there. Looks like we actually are going to get out of this position though. It's awesome. Very, very happy. Very happy we're able to salvage this. QuantStamp also looks like it might be trying to base out as well. KNC, on the other hand, I don't know what the hell it's doing at this point. Kind of tempting. Mana is still a very valid trade. I don't want to do anything about this yet. I want to let it chill for a while. This might be too aggressive though. Is it too aggressive? I don't think it is. I don't think that's too aggressive. Oh, Velocity's popping off now. Thank you. All right. Let's get these positions filled. Give me some more capital to mess around with. I also have some Monero as well in here, right? Monero multivac? Oh, I know why. Okay, I'm not touching the multivac. I have some ZIL. Ugh. Cool. Starting to get some movement here, guys. Awesome. Yep, USDT held up well, guys. Again, it's been tested many times, and once again, it held up fine. So. Let's look at multivac. I do have some multivac. Actually, I already have all those positions set. I'm not going to adjust that. Oh my god, I have some garbage ass coin. Oh my gosh, I'm never able to sell it. Never. There's not a chance in hell. I'm going to be a bag holder of this one for life. I don't know if it... Yeah, I'm going to be a bag holder for life. Cool. Well, hope it recovers eventually. Because I'm never selling it. It's burp, B-U-R-P. It was a stupid ass buy, but here I am. I'll be a bag holder on that one. I'll never really get enough liquidity. It's never happening. All right, whatever. XMR. Is there ZIL on Coinbase? I think there is. No, there's not. What the fuck? That's crazy. All right, that's surprising. BTC still holding up. It just doesn't look great right now, guys. I want Veracity to close out. That's my big one right now. Uh, ZIL. What am I looking for here? Okay. It's a decent level. Is that reasonable? I think it probably is, honestly. Yeah. I think that's it. I want to sell right there. Okay, and then XMR. This is it. This is what I want. I think that's what I want right there. It was a small position, fortunately, so I'm not getting screwed that bad. When either of these ones are small positions. BVI! VRA is moving. Nice, huh? Yeah. A little bit. My cells right here, guys. I'm going to know because I have it on... wait, am I going to know? I don't think I am. I should have a bell notification when a cell goes through. I want those bells to start going off. It'd be really nice. I need some wins. I need some freaking wins. This is a win right now, but like it's struggling. ZIL, I want to get out of it. Probably here. It's probably the winner. Don't have much. Let's do. And this is called laddering, right? So what I do is I place positions at each one of these spots. Depends on your time frame, Linty. If you're a short-term trader, you probably will be able to get good opportunities here. If you're a long-term trader, I would absolutely wait until more base is established. I'd wait for a base. Like if you, yeah, I just wait for a base. Okay, I want that. And then XMR. Oh, really? Congratulations, LS. Welcome to the game, man. Welcome to the game. My first Bitcoin I bought was back in 2013, I think. 2013 or 2015. I'm not sure. One or the other. I bought it at 500 and I sold it at 800. And I was a freaking genius. I was so proud of myself. One, two, three, four. Okay, cool. That's plenty. Okay. Yep. No long-term hold. No. Long-term hold's a bad idea here. I would not do a long-term hold from here. No. What I mean is I would wait until the base is established before you start long-term holding. But this is not a base. We have not based. We're still screwing around. If you want to buy some like down in this region, I think it'd be safer. But no, we are not basing yet. Oh, Veracity, you're so freaking close. Are you really going to tease me like this? Bitcoin, come on, man. Come on. Give me a win. I'll look at ENJ in a bit. I gotta finish what I'm doing right now, though. I gotta finish. I gotta put sells for these two. XMR. Let's go ahead and trade it. USDT? Yeah, let's do USDT. It's fine. Do what? What do you mean? What does that mean? It's based permanently. I agree on this. Big Connect was different. Oh, is it? I mean, yeah. Oh yeah, this you just got here, huh? Yeah, it's base. It's done. It's over. Put a fork in it. It's done. I had this conversation. I had this conversation on the Discord with people, and like I just trying to make them understand, like it was it's very likely to die. DXY looks bullish. I mean, probably. Yeah, this looks absolutely fucked right now, dude. Now here's the good news. Okay, good news. This is a monthly breaker, and it's right here. Okay, so like if it does pump up, I do expect it just to be here. And yeah. I don't know about that. Well, I guess so. I don't know, man. Okay, so XMR is placed. I need to place ZIL. ZIL. Where's it at? I've been on for like 4 hours probably. Let me see. 3 hours and 37 minutes. I've done pretty damn good, guys. I'm proud of myself. Trying to give you guys a lot of support and be here for you guys. I'm trying to really like just be active with you guys. Like I'm not gonna disappear into the shadows and whatever. I'm right here with you guys getting just absolutely wrecked. Okay. So oh, come on, stupid ass. You know? And crazy about it, it's actually gotten less violent than it was back in the day. That's the crazy part about it. Um all right. All right, all my cells are placed. Still holding. Just barely though, guys. Velocity. I want it to get to here. This is like the primary level that I really want to see it get to. This pump right here, if we got only that, I'd probably still get out of most of my positions just by that pump, honestly. Um, mm, hope that wasn't it, guys. Shouldn't be. So here's the thing, right? So let's say that we're not done. Okay. Let's say we lose this hourly level, which, we'll see. What next? Well, basically what I'd be expecting, I still think this is probably the low for recent one. We'll probably come back down here, form a base, and keep going back up to our level. Let's say Trader SE is right around here, right? Okay, that makes sense. I still think up here would make the most sense, but I don't necessarily think that we're just going to collapse and just go to zero from here. I just don't think that's what's going to happen. Um, but yeah, looks pretty weak. Looking weak, guys. My dog's gonna go outside. Oh my god. Alright, what's going on? What's happened the last couple minutes? Ah, of course. Neat. I think it's just I think DXY is just increasing so rapidly that it's crashing the crypto markets. That's what's happening right now. God, this looks horrible. Horrible. I don't know, guys. Happy about that. Don't like this rejection. Mm. Like you said, exponentials on there. Yep, still increasing. Bitcoin dominance looks to be dropping. That's good. Yeah, the traditional markets just look horrible. Just horrible. I know a lot of people are targeting like this region over here. It makes a lot of sense, I think. Be a 10% drop from here, which for us is nothing. For the traditional markets, that's huge. Back test of this region, right? Same thing. 10% drop. What? So the important thing is like we are still on some major support levels right now, and like I don't really think it makes that much sense to be capitulating at this point. MS, you good? You're struggling, man. Man. Well, hell, if you want that, go out there and get Luna. You go all in on Luna, right? You can't lose. You literally can't lose. Look at this, guys. Like it has to recover, right? It's impossible not to, right? Makes sense to me. Look at that. Look at this bounce, guys. Can you just wait until the exit, until the bounce happens? Oh my gosh. Right there, right there. All right, let's think about this. If we go from here down here, okay? So when it bounces, because obviously it's going to, right? It always bounces. So let's say it gets up to the 786 region or the 618 region. So it comes over here to this region right there, right? So let's say we get our bounce from our current levels up there. What's the percentage gains we're going to be getting? Oh my God, I'm so excited. Let's see. So if I buy right now, right up here to the golden pocket. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Guys, I'm going to make 158,000% gains. Oh, man. I can't wait. 158,000%. There you go. Same thing, right, MS? Same thing. The exact same thing. If Bitcoin drops down to $1, man, think of the percentage gains. Wow. You guys don't get it, man. The thing about this is like coins go to zero. Okay? Zero. Nothing. Nothing is worthless. Okay? If Bitcoin drops to $1, that means it's probably going to go to zero. Nothing. Worthless. There's a fundamental flaw in the system. It's over. It's done. Right? And that's the issue. So like it's always funny when people come in here and say that crap. If it drops to $1, I'm going to buy it all. Come on, man. No, it won't. It won't. It won't still exist. That was a joke. That entire thing right there was a joke. Make that very clear. This will never recover. Okay, it's over. I don't even know any way that they could possibly even try to bring that back. I don't know. I don't know enough about fundamentals to really do that crap. But no, there's less than 0.0001% chance this ever sees $1 again. I don't want to say $1. I would say $6. We're never gonna clear this high ever again. Right there, 7.8. What coin will be next? I don't know. What's the next big scam in the market? Like coins go in existence all the time. Like they disappear from existence all the time. Um, so I posted this last night. Go over here. Where's it at? TA maybe. Where'd I put it at? Oh, here you go. These are other coins that have ceased to exist. Okay, like these coins are dead. 2,400 coins have no longer have ceased to exist. Obviously, a lot of these coins are absolute garbage, but still, like some coins have actually had some. They actually did get quite a bit of movement, but let's see. I don't recognize anything yet. Obviously, the Squid Game token, that was one. Um, and I have a good feeling. Wait. Smooth Love Pro Potion? SLP is now on here? Oh, wow, that's crazy. All right, there you go. SLP is now on there. I don't recognize many of these coins, but a lot of these I'm sure were actually legitimate. Like, what about like the Bitcoin golds and silvers and shit? They're probably on here. There were a lot of um, what? What about Doge? Tell me it's pumping. Okay, so okay, I'll make this clear. This is what I said about Raven last time, right? I said, hey, if we lose this level, there is no support, right? I was like, if we lose this level, there's no support beneath us. I was like, this is it, right? You guys see that? It's really clear. You have a descending triangle, descending triangle, descending triangle, descending triangle. You lose that level, you're going to drop. And that's what happened, right? But here's the thing. From this level, could you play this bounce? Sure. This level has already been breached. Like, obviously, this is already done. But could you play a bounce between here? Absolutely, right? I don't really see anything particularly good about this chart. Not really. But it's a monthly breaker, I guess. Is pretty cool. Nothing really stands out. This consolidation cluster is not bad. We're currently inside of it. So there you go. There's your bullish case, right? Could you maybe like buy here and sell like as close to this as possible? Sure. That makes sense. Yep, SLP's right here. Smooth Love Potion. I have coins on here. I just that I've used to trade and chart and stuff, and now they're dead. These right here, right? These are actually coins I charted for people on this channel. Look, now they don't even exist anymore. You guys see this? Like this actually used to be coins that people have came on here and said, "Hey, can you look at this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, let's look at it." And I go through, chart them, and now they literally don't even have a chart anymore because they're dead. So, um, oh my gosh, it is. Holy shit. Oh gosh, this is really good. I would pick up some Doge. If we did fall down there, I'd pick some up. I'd pick some up down there. Now, the main thing I'd be looking for on Doge, the easiest trade on this coin is the BTC pairing. This chart, and this is why I traded it back in the day. This is the reason why the BTC pairing is just gorgeous. Look at this. Look at this amazing interaction here. You guys see this? Buy down low, you sell, you sell, you sell, you sell, you sell, you sell. Like every time it hit that level, it was a great sell. But it was a really good ranging play, and I loved this coin. Look, for years, every time I come up here, it would just reject off it. Reject, 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 right? And here's the thing, right? So it reject, reject, reject. And I remember this happening, and it come up here, and I was like, oh shit, what is going on? It's actually holding up. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to buy some Doge. And I did. I bought Doge in this area because this wasn't the same as the other rejections. You guys see that? And I was like, you know what? I'm going to buy some freaking Doge. And I did, right? And so I bought some Doge because of this particular chart right here, the BTC chart. And then sure enough, it did take off and it did really, really well. That was a weekly breaker. I said, close the weekly above here and I will buy it. And I did. And you guys can see it never actually invalidated it. That's what I wanted to do. So now this was a good bear trap and I was concerned about that because it did actually close above it. But obviously we did close beneath it eventually. But every single time, rejection, rejection, rejection-ish, you know, rejection, rejection. Come up here, initial rejection. I was like, okay, it's just another death. And then come back up here. I was like, what? Right? That weekly breaker gave me the clue. Oh shit, this is actually legitimate. And then I was buying it in this region. So around 6 cents or around 0.6 cents I was buying. And then I took off, or each of these little areas was like in the tenths of pennies. And then over here, I think I bought around like 5/10 of a penny maybe. Let's see what it was at. I'm actually curious. This was back in February 2021. Yeah, February 15th, 2021. Oh, I guess I bought this one at 4 cents. Yeah, 4 cents when I bought it on this time. 4 cents down this region. And I sold between 12 cents and 18 cents. Oh, man. All right, what's going on now? All right, not looking nearly as healthy, guys. Hmm. I don't understand all of this. So now the Ethereum network's also having issues? What the fuck? I don't understand this crap. I don't understand. What is the most you've ever made in a single trade? By percentage or dollar amount? Because I will not tell you my dollar amount. Percentage wise, 4,000% on ENJ, I think. No, that was a BNB, Raven, and ENJ were all like really, really high percentage trades. It was like thousands of percents. It was all spot too. So like 20x or whatever. Quant stamp. Oh, you suck. Okay, Alchemy Pay struggling. Zill, Mana. Mana's still holding pretty well. I'm really not too concerned about this yet. Like I told you guys, I don't really think my invalidations really like. I think what I said 64. I think 64 is where I'm like, all right, now I'm really concerned. I'm still just considering this a lower high or a higher low right now. I drew that out somewhere. I don't know where. Ethereum has always had issues. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Let me get my dogs real quick. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Oh, let me get my phone out. Oh no, guys. Oh. There's definitely a lot of weakness right now across the market, and I'm a little irritated about it. Uh, Such an easy play right here. This one makes a lot of sense to me. I still do think this is just going to be another lower high. Or a higher, wait, a higher low. There you go. That and reverse back up. That's my expectation essentially going to happen. Come down here, tap this level, continue back up. I think that makes the most sense, guys. This is irritating for me. Like right here, we were popping the S side. I was going to fill my bids, and then sure enough, the damn market just is like, oh, no, screw you. All right. I'm going to get off, guys. I'm done. It's been a long day. I have been streaming for 4 hours and 10 minutes. So I think I've done a damn good job, and I think I'm done. I am like losing my mind right now. I need to go get away from the screen. So it's fun. Appreciate it, guys. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna enjoy myself a little bit, and then yeah. So I'll be on Discord. So make sure you guys are on Discord. I'll update you guys there. Go ahead and like and subscribe and all that stuff. You guys like the stream. If not, cool. No worries. Thanks for the alpha. Appreciate it, buddy. So, yep. Have a good one, brother. Have a good one, guys. I'm out. Deuces, boys.